Hello. Good afternoon. I'm trying a new thing. Trying a new thing. Turning off all viewer count and everything like that. So I don't know. I at least know that there's one person here. Thank you, Kwai. Um, yeah. So welcome. I figure today we'll keep it mostly simple. We'll do some keypad builds, and then I want to talk about maybe moving forward with the Noodle, the Mad Noodle Split 60 keyboard. Potentially. This is an older PCB, but maybe we'll build it up again. It's the same as this, but I want to build a new case for it because this is really shitty. I do not like it, so I want to build a new one. I want to mill it because now I have the CNC mill, so it might be easier. Bought a big old block of acrylic that we're gonna make some noodle pad cases out of sometime soon. Not today, but soon. And then we'll figure out what modifications to make, because this is literally it's Rev 0.1.2, because it's still pretty much the first revision. It's the first time I really started with this style and this chipset, so I don't really know. I also want to figure out the mounting, because I literally just pulled this from an old mounting style, so I'm not really sure. If this is the best way to go. I kind of want to do gasket mounting possibly, and have it nice and sandwiched. I don't want to do something standard though. I want to try to, because I'm really, a lot of the keyboard world I am not a fan of. I think a lot of it doesn't make any real difference at all. I mean, some of it does, but not as much as people make it out to be. But I want a nice, soft but solid mount. I want a big old brass plate on the back. We'll see. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. See if more people come. Yeah. Oh, I just realized something though. That's super annoying. My ticker up in the top corner right there. The icons always disappear. So I gotta... Give me a sec while I fix this. That maybe did it. I think. Oh, one's missing. I guess that's fine for now. Let me actually just see, because that's going to bother the fuck out of me. I really hate how it does this. All right. Fixed. Let's see. I figure I'll just build 3 noodle pads today. Actually, Kwai, you gonna be here for the most of the stream? Because maybe we could build your keypad today. All right. Maybe we'll do that. So far, so good. Here, wait, let's... I don't know if you could see, but I have been running a ping test for 11,000 cycles, which is quite some time. And it's been totally fine. Average ping of 113, which is way better, and 0 fails. That could be because, as long as I'm not disconnecting, the stuttering could be buffering, because I am streaming at 1080p. So that could be part of the issue. If it's cutting out entirely, that's the bigger issue. So as long as we don't see the purple screen face man, we're good so far. But yeah, I think I got the number to the Spectrum guy that came and helped solve the issue. We had the mains engineers outside hopefully fix the box. So for right now, things seem okay, unless they start acting up. But normally it would be really bad by now. So happy. 26 minutes live, no issues yet. Cannot complain. All right. Here we are. Let's see. Which keypad did you want? You wanted a white udon, right? Am I wrong about that? All right. You know what? We'll do 2. We'll do black and white. Because anytime I do more, it always gets a little overcomplicated during the stream. And I want one that's just going to be start to finish. Plus, these would now be like the 7th and 8th I've assembled today. And believe it or not, I know it doesn't seem like it, but it starts to get to your head a little bit after a little while. I got to go grab PCB. Oh. Thank you, Bounty Delight. That's super nice of you. That is the nicest thing I've heard all day. Oh, and I'm seeing we only have 2 people in here. I thought there was a lot more than that. I opened it up on my iPad and didn't turn off the viewers on there, the viewer count on there. So, well, it's just us for now. You know what we're going to do first? We're going to scrub down the stencils. because they're getting a little gross. The problem is I'm an idiot and ran out of paper towel here. So we're sticking with strictly alcohol wipes plus more alcohol. I don't know if you could see, but it's like caked into the corners right there. I'm gonna pick it out with so much buildup. Ooh, I hope this doesn't screw up my alignment. It gets so gross. Yeah, I probably will be releasing new products. I showed off earlier. Sometime in the next week or two, we're gonna work on the new full-size keyboard, the split spacebar 60%. Hopefully. And then what I don't think a lot of people also realize is that I am a big fan of D&D. And also in the next few weeks, I'm going to be launching the custom game boxes. So all custom made, solid hardwoods, nice inlays. It's got spot for your dice. These are my dice made out of coral fossil. And then rolling tray. So hopefully in the next week or two, I'm going to launch these. They're going to be all handmade, custom numbered. This is purple heart wood and some bird's eye maple. So should be very nice. I'm excited. It's a different kind of world. Electronics are tough. They get tricky. This is the Patagonian rosewood and wall maple burl inlay. So I haven't quite finished this one yet, but this is number 3. People are going to be able to get whatever they want inlaid on it. These are just the first few that I made. Yeah, I wanted to switch it up a bit. I love the keyboard world, but electronics right now are... It's probably the worst time to be a small, short-run electronics manufacturer because it's impossible to find parts, and if you do, it's crazy expensive. You know, so it's really tricky, but hopefully in the next, little while, things will start getting better. But for right now, it's hard for me to push my product out further than I already am because who knows if I'll even have the means to produce them. The microcontrollers that I use, anybody who's been on this stream for more than, a day knows that I always complain about the microcontroller market. The ones that we use in these, they're out of stock until the end of next year. So if I can kind of diversify the Mad Noodle a little bit and also do something that I like I'm a huge D&D nerd. I really love it. So it kind of opens it up. I also like woodworking too. Sorry if this cleaning process is boring. I just never get the chance. And since this is a chiller stream, this seems like the right opportunity. Oh, also, finally got emotes. I don't know if you guys have seen, but paid an artist on Fiverr. I'm not, nice chatting with you too. If you're leaving, see ya. Thank you for stopping by. Come by anytime. The noodles here. Doesn't matter if there's nobody in the chat to use them, No, I forgot to take out the default GG one, but yeah, those three for now. I'm gonna get more made. You're right, for now. Hopefully in a little bit maybe we'll get some more. Much better than what it was. I still need to just make new ones. I've been majorly procrastinating on making yeah, it's true. There are some keyboard streamers though, and they're all good. Yeah, definitely. I think having people also who are interested in the keypads that I make is also, you know, a bonus because I already have somewhat of an audience sometimes. So it works out in my favor. Hold on. Gotta grab my solder. The goods. I try. I'm pretty proud of the Mad Noodle brand. I think it's noticeable, but getting it out there is the hard part. So we'll start with your keypad. Well, that's one of the reasons why I don't necessarily want to do the same keyboard thing that everybody's doing. I feel like in the keyboard world, there is definite trends, and some of those trends are more just hype rather than practical. So I want to do something, even if it is hype, just a little bit different than the normal keyboard stuff. Oh yeah, you can see. Perfectly lined up. Anywhere where there's gold, that's where the solder paste is going to be laid down. It's like perfectly, after cleaning it, for some reason, it's aligned way better than it used to be, which is good. This glare is crazy today. We'll come over here. Slather the goods on the scraper. This scraper is actually made out of a old stencil that I just cut apart. Actually, now that I think about it, might be the stencil from my first prototype of the Split 60. Which I don't want to have to buy another stencil, so you might have to see me hand solder all those components. I bought a filter to stop the glare, and it does not work at all. All right. Yeah, you can see The solder paste fills into all of the holes. And we get perfectly coated PCBs. Even the microcontroller, you can see the little dots of solder paste. Here, let's try this really quick. Perfect. Just a little dab on each pad. When I was doing it before I cleaned, it was way worse. They would be very smeared. The USB is more of a problem. It's not that big of a deal, but I need to make the holes in the stencil file smaller, so it doesn't pour so much paste out. God, my desk looks like a freaking mess. Gross. Got a big glob of solder right there. It's always gross if solder gets on the front face of the board and then you put it on the hot plate. It makes these like melted solder streaks. Solder mask is really impressive though. It really prevents solder from sticking on it. Solder mask is the colored part of the PCB. It's there to prevent the solder from going where you don't want it to go. Like I made a PCB today on my mill without solder mask, and it's not if you're not careful, the solder will bridge over and connect to the other copper plane, And that is no bueno. This one's lined up a little bit better too. Similarly as good. Not bad. Alright, gotta salvage as much of the solder paste as I can, because this is way more expensive than you think it is. This little tub is like $60. It just gets thank God I use lead-free solder, because otherwise there would be solder all over my fingers all the time. I always have cuts on my hands from all the work and stuff, so it's just like a portal to poisoning. But thankfully we live in an age with lead-free solder. Makes it way safer. Imagine. No, we're good, thankfully. Had to just check. Tin, bismuth, silver. I think bismuth. Bi. What's that on the periodic table? Something like that. Cool. That could get put away. Thank you for looking that up for me. My iPad just died, so of course I have to pull out the phone. I'm also today getting a new mic arm in the mail because also today getting a new mic shit. Because I think it makes a lot of noise when I bang it around like this when I'm moving it around, and since I'm moving around all the time, it going back and forth, I don't want it to make all that noise. And I think the new one should be a little quieter, hopefully. Hopefully. Not a guarantee. No, I went with like a clone of Rode brand one. I didn't feel like spending like $150 on their brand. It can't be that much better. Once I start making that sweet Twitch money, So I could be like all the other big streamers. The Mad Noodle, the next Pokemon. I just need some drama. Quick, we have to start a fight with another keyboard streamer. ASAP. Best way to get views. I will, for sure. Oh, speaking of the mic stand, literally just got a notification that it got delivered. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab it from the mailroom. It's here. What timing was that? That was like exact. Right as I was talking about it. It's like the Amazon guy knew. Eno gear. Oh, hopefully this is similar to the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's less springy, which is good. Here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set this up really quick. Give me 5 minutes, less. Well, that was a failure. I fucked up. The adapter that's inside this microphone is stuck in there. So I have to figure out how to get that out before I can install this one. But we'll survive for now, I suppose. And I don't think this is an adapter. Yeah. So I have to get basically this, which makes like the inner thread fit the microphone, which is jammed in there. That's so stupid. Okay. Well, now that shenanigan's done, I have now more tools out over here. I even got my fancy clip pliers. I can't believe that. I'm sweaty now from trying to do that. Okay. Back to what we were doing. The actual point of this stream. All right. I'm so warm now after that. I gotta turn on the AC. Cool. We up and running. It also doesn't help that I have solder paste all over my hands. Cool. All right. Paste laid down. Let me clean off this. Got little blobs of solder everywhere. I'm so mad that I forgot to get paper towel today too. It's not even like it's hard. The bodega is literally right on the corner of my block, so I could grab it at any time. but once I'm in the workshop, I don't leave. All right. Cleaned. Ready to go. Start fresh from the beginning. I'll zoom in a little bit. Yeah. All right. First things first, microcontrollers. As usual, I was able to get my hands on 100 of them. So I finally have them in a reel or on tape, unlike normal, where I have to pull them off of the Arduino boards, thankfully. Such a pain in the ass. Gotta remember to orient it right. My head's gonna get in the way for a second. We could also do this. A nice little double check to make sure that I got the line correctly. Looks pretty good. The corners match up. Cool. The actual use of an electronics microscope. One day I'll get it. See, this is not quite lined up. Oh, fuck. It's hard to see because it's kind of at an angle. I think it looks good. Now it's good. All right. Then USB-Cs. Simple. The alignment on these is so easy because there's two pegs on the bottom of the USB that you probably can't see. They're two little pegs, and then there's also two little holes on the bottom of the PCB. Cool. Little component pouches. The reset buttons. These are so satisfying. They have like the nicest little click. I do want to make a keypad with just these switches. I think it would be really cool. The crystals. These go on super easy. And then I'm actually gonna pull a bunch of these out because I always have to rip into the tape. And I always keep a piece of cut tape in my little component area. So I get big, long lengths of the tape, and it's so hard to manage. You can only fit a few of these into these little component boxes, so I don't bother taking them out of the tape. But for now we will. That looks pretty freaking straight first try to me. Yeah, I would say that is more than acceptable. Actually, let's try to do it under the microscope, like what this thing was designed to do. Oh God, it's reversed for me. It's like trippy trying to put this on reversed, magnified, and while I'm looking the other direction. Oh fuck. The sweet spot. That looks pretty good. Cool. I was gonna announce another giveaway today for maybe Monday or Tuesday of next week. But there's not a lot of people here right now, I'll wait. But you guys know that there'll be a giveaway on Monday or Tuesday of next week. We'll do a more extravagant announcement once more people are here. If more people come. Yesterday's stream, almost nobody came either. Feels bad, man. Onto the passive components. These are honestly like the easiest while also being the hardest. Because they're so small that you have to like be very careful, but placing, you don't need to worry about getting them nice and straight or anything. They're like, they all self-align super easily. I'll do this. Oh, hey, Boyan. Yeah, I'll do. Two at a time. I do everything in order, even if there's parts right next to each other, just because you don't want to lose track of what you put where. Because even though these resistors look like they're the same, they're extremely different. And if there's one placed in the wrong spot, it will cause the keypad not to work. And it's a real bitch figuring out what the issue was. Cool. Resistors are done. Now we move on to C4, a big old capacitor. Or small. A big, small capacitor. Do. the double capacitor. That was very slick. Pretty proud of myself for that. All right. Can you? I wonder if you could see, but my tweezer tips are very sticky, and it's making it hard to pick up the components without getting things totally like stuck together. Cool. All right. Those are both sets of passives done, so that's like kind of normally one of the more time-consuming parts, but that was easy. Actually doing it under the microscope, super quick. Let's see. Next comes the diodes, which are not too difficult. It's my little diode holder. You'll see as I'm using it. Basically, I just pull the tape back. The plastic strip feeds through this little slot on top and pulls through the diodes. Like now, this can't really see it, but it's filled with diodes. And if I hit it in just the right way, it flings the diodes out everywhere, and it is an actual nightmare to clean up. But it's so nice because these are polarized, so they need to be put on in a specific direction. You could see on the PCB, I think you could see how on like the markings, there's an arrow pointing towards this side of the board, and there's a tiny white line. We can go back to the microscope view. I don't know if you can see that white line. It's almost impossible to see, so you really need to make sure that you're putting it on correctly. Like this is the wrong way. So when I'm putting it on, the white line needs to match up with that arrow. But it's not worth doing this over the microscope. Try to keep it out of the glare as much as possible. These I just try to power through as quickly as humanly possible. They get very tedious, especially when you're doing a lot of boards at once. The diode part is the part I dread the most, by far. It's also the part that I forget the most. I just gotta go around and double check. Looks good. Tips of my tweezers are so sticky. I just dipped them in the alcohol, hopefully wash off some of those sticky flux. God damn it. Cool. Diode's done. Now, what I have in my other feeder is the LEDs. In the correct orientation, as long as I have my PCBs like this. So all I need to do, pull an LED out, place it down, and everything's in the correct orientation, so it's nice and easy. Four LEDs on the Noodle pad, 6 LEDs on the Udon. Cool. All that's left to do is the hot swap sockets. But I forgot to do this last time and I had to go back and fix it. I need to reinforce the pads where the sockets go with more solder paste. Otherwise, it gets super weak and they'll pull off after only like a few changes of the key switches, so I have to reinforce it just to make sure. The stencil that I use doesn't leave enough solder paste on those pads for a real like functional secure mount. those two. All right. Actually, I'm going to lay them down first, which is how I've been doing it. I need to like make a little square where the camera zooms into so I know where to put the shit when I'm about to zoom in on it. Hot swap socket speed run. Cool. Done. Ready for reinforcements. When the solder paste is at room temperature or cold, it's very thick and viscous. So I use a heat gun to heat up the solder paste, and you'll see it starts to get super flowy and goopy. But I just gotta make sure that I'm not melting the syringe. So you gotta do it really slow and carefully. Ow. Alright, that should be enough for now. I like to clear out the nozzle with this little tool that I made. Oh shit. It's very clogged. Let's see. I need a piece of paper. That is not supposed to be like that. I'm gonna have to heat this up again after all this. I have extra tips, but it sucks having to waste them. All right. I've gotten a lot of use out of that one. Not a big deal. Oh, fuck. This started oozing really badly. Looked like when you open a sriracha bottle after not opening it for a while. Yeah. It's too warm already. Too cold, I mean. Nice and goopy. I go through it and I just add a little dab into every socket. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna need to do some cleanup after this because I've spilled a fair bit of solder. You can see, got a nice blob right there. Cool. Done. Gotta make sure everything's nice and clean. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to store this syringe with the little plug. Perfect. All right. Now for the cleanup. Q-tip with some alcohol. Go through and scoop away any excess grossness. Ooh, that's not good. Gotta figure out how to do this. Oh, fuck. I done fucked up this time. I'm gonna grab a whole new socket for that one. It got filled with solder paste, so I don't want it to solder itself together, and then you won't be able to fit a switch in there. All right. All right, gotta go grab the hot plate. I will be right back. And plug it in, let it heat up. One second. There's too much stuff on my desk. I can't. All right. Let that heat up. That's got to take a few minutes to heat up, but once it does, I want to get some more microscope shots because I want to start posting them on Instagram. I think they'll do well. There's something about it that's very satisfying to watch. I hope they'll do well. What happened? What happened in 5 seconds? I missed it. Hi, Alyssa. Oh, my major screw up. I think that's about halfway there. Also, my AC is not doing anything. I look glossy. Yeah. The last reel I posted did worse than any post that I posted on Mad Noodle Instagram, so who knows? I don't know if reels are for me. I just don't know if I know how to do them. If you follow me on Instagram, you should go like it. I just gotta more content, but it's hard to get somewhat interesting content without it getting crazy repetitive, sort of like the Twitch stream. I feel like this is gonna get repetitive really quick. Here, let's look at the stats. The last post was a repost of a reel You're right. You are right for sure. If the reels do well, like I reposted the guy making the keycaps, if it's even playing. And they it's got 29 likes, which is very, very low. It's Instagram and Spectrum. They're after me. I'm telling you. They want my business to fail. Because wow, so cool. A remix. With like the green screen effect with it in the background. Pretending like I'm eating a little bowl of noodles. What irony is this? I open it up. I open up Instagram, and as I'm showing you, I get a message request from somebody to, are you interested in growing your Instagram 10K to 1 million plus with all real followers and engagement? Targeted advertising. There's a spy in the chat. There's only a few of you in here, so it's one of you. I know. All right. We're just about at warm enough temperatures. Actually, let's do this too. Gotta make sure everything's in focus. Oh, is it? I think it's lagging. Oh, yeah. Frame rate extra low. You can tell Alyssa that I do a lot of giveaways. Tell me why. There we go. No. My beautiful microscope shots. All right, we'll try it with one. Perfect. Oh, so good. I love it. That's a little messed up. Just needs a few more seconds. Looks good. All right, we'll do just in general. Shit. Shit. That shot was a little shitty. But I think oh yeah, you can see there's a big on those two pins. That shouldn't be like that. The bridging between them, it's really bad. We're gonna have to clean that up in a second. Same thing with the USB. You can see it on the leftmost two pins. They look like they're connected by the solder. Not good. All right, these are good. This is, no matter how many times a day I do this, it's always nerve-wracking because I've burnt myself on this hot plate so many times. It's got to cool down for like a minute or two, and then we'll go to the cleanup stage of the PCBs. That's where all those bridges, that's where I go. That's the time when I get rid of those and I make the PCB essentially ready for flashing. I kind of want to, on today's stream, I want to get through these two PCBs all the way through from start to finish because I always stop midway through the process. But after cleanup, generally that's kind of the stopping point. I'll bulk build a bunch of PCBs, then get them ready for shipping and get the key switches that the customer wants during packing. And that's when I'll print out the label. And then that afternoon, it's a little too late now to go to the post office, but that afternoon I'll bring it to the post office. So it's kind of goes in stages: assembly, and then depending on the day and how many I do, I'll do like 10 or 15. I'll clean those all up, and then if I need to take a break, I'll take a break then do the cleanup stage, which is the next stage that we're moving into. Yo, how's it going? And then I go to the cleanup, the flashing, testing, packing. Possibly. I've talked about it a little bit, but in the coming weeks, I want to work on my potential. The working code name is the Noodle, the Split 60, the Noodle Split 60, but I gotta think of a better name. I've been running the very first prototype in a shitty acrylic laser cut case for months now, and I want to move to the second revision, and I think we're gonna do the design on stream and everything, hopefully get some input from people. But this is Rev 10. So, soon. Hopefully. Hold on. All right, I think this is cool enough for me to move. This whole top section is super hot, so gotta spread from underneath. It's like the feet, I don't know if you saw that, but the feet of the hot plate are like disintegrating. So whenever I put it down on this rubber mat, it like leaves these weird little circular footprints. But we got the keypads ready for cleanup. The next step I usually go through with the loop, the little LED lit loop, and I'll kind of eyeball it, kind of see through there. But now that we got the microscope set up, we can check out really what it looks like. I'm going to do a quick look on the loop right now just to see what we're working with. This one, the microcontroller and the USB is screwed up. The USB and the ZIF connector's all screwed up. So I'll try to show you. Let's see. Alright, so the ZIF is fine. No bridging or anything like that. Looks totally fine. We go to the USB though, on the other hand. And you could see in the center those two pins. You could see a little blob of solder in between them. No good. So we have to fix those. Then for this one, oh, also, I see, I think on, so hard to figure out the right angle. Over here, there's a nasty bridge. So I gotta clean that up. And over here on this side, there's a nasty bridge as well. It's harder to see on the microcontroller. But we'll hopefully be able to get them sorted out today. My fucking iPad keeps dying. It's so annoying. Also, whoever designed this PCB vice just wants to make it difficult for everybody who's using it. Takes fucking forever every single time. I almost designed a little crank to put on it, but then I realized it was just too much work. Got my little holding jig, makes it easier to swap in and out. Well, maybe I'll try to do this under the microscope also. I got some cool shots the other day with it. There, you can see the solder ball perfectly. But also have to switch the tip on my soldering iron. When I'm doing solder cleanup, I always use this very particular tip. It's specifically for surface mount soldering. It's got this 45-degree angle on it, and it kind of wicks the solder right away. So I do like a nice little flicking motion, and it perfectly flicks away the solder. course, my iPad dies again. What I always do first, whenever I'm doing cleanup, is put on a little bit of, it's called tacky flux. And the flux just helps the solder flow a little bit nicer. So I run a line across the pins that need cleanup. And I'll just make sure that 45-degree point is laying flat. And now it's perfectly cleaned up. Just need to hit it with a little bit of alcohol to get rid of all the grossness. That flux, once it starts heating up, it flows everywhere and starts getting super sticky. Put a little bit of cleanup. Looks really good. No more bridges. If there's a bridge on the USB, that's just about like the worst possible place to have a bridge, because as soon as you plug it into a USB cable, it'll short out and cause really big problems for you. Now onto the microcontroller. I'm going to do the same exact thing. Run a little line. Even though not all four sides are screwed up, it can't hurt to do it on all four sides. And I just run the soldering tip along. And it kind of redistributes all the solder. It's hard to do it under the microscope without everything getting caught. But looks good. It looks nice and evenly spread. All the solder is even all throughout. The alcohol will start to evaporate a little bit. Is this? Okay. Alyssa, I'll take a look at this after the stream if you're in here. All right. And then I think everything else on here was good. So now Put that to the side. Get this ready. This, I can't remember what I said, but I don't think this one was as bad. Oh yeah, it's just the ZIF and the USB connector. Yeah, you could see it, obviously. Not good. Not good at all. I have to turn it this way, otherwise I will not. Actually. I just basically moved the bridge to the end. Put a little bit more flux. Kind of stuck in there, so I have to move to the last resort. The solder braid, which usually works every time. Yeah, perfect. This also needs a major cleanup. The solder braid always leaves this gross residue. And on a white keypad, it looks so gross. Cool. And now for it depends how many keypads I make a week. It varies depending on kind of how I'm feeling and how much time I have, but I'll make no less than like 3 a day. Sometimes I'll make like 20, 15, 20. It really all depends. I try to do it every day. Sometimes it's just not possible. That was a super easy cleanup. A little scrub down. And I think these two keypads are ready to move on to the next step. So before flashing, actually, no, I'm wrong. Before we do soldering the rest of the components, like the encoder and the screen for the udon, I flashed the keypads. So here's what we'll do. Got my keypad tester and flasher, and I'll open up got to open up my flashing softwares. My testing and flashing software. And then I gotta find a micro USB cable because there's so many damn wires on my desk, everything kind of blends together. So this is the testing jig, and it just plugs in with a standard micro USB, because on the keypads I've broken out the USB port to test points on, which side is it? Those, it's kind of blown out. Those 4 dots right there are essentially the USB connection. And then those corresponding. This is not working. Focus. All right, better. I just realized I'm muted this whole time. I'm not sure the last thing you guys heard. But did you guys hear my rant about my failed keypad? The bad keypad that needs to get thrown away? I don't know if you heard this section, but some solder paste got up underneath the board as it was on the hot plate and soldered onto the logo, and that'll never come off. So this board, the second board that we made, basically is no good. So all I could really do is salvage the parts that I can, like the microcontroller, and start over. Which really, really sucks. But it's okay. Not a big deal. But that's a finished keypad. Kwai, if you're still here, this is your giveaway keypad ready to go. It's just got to get packed up and ready to ship. Which switch colors did you want? Did you want brown? Cool. And white keycaps? Perfect. Hold on, I got water right here. I also got iced tea. What? I'll do a little bit of both, just to make sure my bases are covered. You're welcome. Thank you for being a loyal viewer. Gold knob also. Yeah, I have silvers. I got lots of silvers. For some reason, the silvers are super easy to get. The gold ones are somewhat impossible to find. But I always have gold and silver on hand if I can. You can find new knobs on Amazon, no problem. So that's your set. Hold on. Let me grab the final pieces. Your plate set. Instructions. Foil sticker. Hardware pack and Allen keys. I haven't glued in the foam or anything, but I'm not packing it up to ship. It's not going to ship out till tomorrow, but oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I got you noodle pad stuff. I actually don't think I have any udon plates. I have to cut them on the laser. So the noodle pad stuff will do for the illustration right now, but you have all this other shit. And tomorrow, I didn't even think about it. Tomorrow I'll pack this up and bring it over to the post office, and I didn't realize until I saw that the udon did not fit in the foam. Well, congrats on winning. We have to make the other one too, which I have not made yet, but I'll do that sometime this week, probably tomorrow off stream. But yeah. It's the whole process, start to finish. You really lucked out though, because I think like it wasn't that many people, but it was still like 25 or 30 people that did it. So you lucked out, and the next giveaway too. I can't imagine a ton of people showing up. So, might be worth trying again. Hopefully soon. USPS does suck near me though. I have people who are like just the state over, and it takes like 6 days to get to them, and I have other people who are across the country and it gets there overnight. It's super frustrating. So Depends. Depends on what day. I found a really funny meme the other day that really illustrates how I feel about USPS in my area. Why the fuck doesn't this ever focus? The camera tracking's too damn good. I get so many calls from customers or emails from customers like tracking hasn't updated in like a week, and then later that day they'll email me again and be like, oh, never mind, it's here. So just be prepared. I'm sorry if there's some sort of issue. They almost always arrive though. There's very few lost packages. Yeah, it started happening ever since all the USPS drama started happening. Almost always. It doesn't often happen, but it does. I always replace it though. All right. What should I do now? I think maybe well, you have some time. I'll also definitely take pictures and tag me. I want to do the neon sign. I got to think of a different design. We could try to do that though really quick for a little bit. Let's see. I do have to take a bathroom break though, so I will be right back. I'm back. But while I like the Masubi shirt idea, I think like the little Masubi logo, I want to do a Mad Noodle logo. So I think we'll use the yellow LED strip to try to make the Mad Noodle logo. All right, I want to go through and watch some more videos. Because I'm not really sure the best way to do it. We were watching some on stream the other day, but there was not a lot to choose from. DIY maybe? You know what? I'm also going to change my... Gotta edit my stream info. Okay. A lot of these suck and already are the way that I was kind of thinking about making it to begin with
a beautiful logo.
So
Just go to Wix Logo Maker. To start, type the business name and add the tagline. It's for a pet supplies shop, so it's gotta be fun, playful, and fresh. Then, help Wix Logo Maker understand your style. Choose where you'll use it. Here we go. Wow, so many great options. Let's go with this one. Here.
I was looking at something else. I didn't even think about it. So he's just doing it by hand and gluing it in. That seems kind of crazy to me. That seems like, I mean, it seems like somewhat of a good idea. But I would not be able to do it all by hand that nicely. He's got it kind of like traced out there. I don't know how I would get that on there though. I'm just going with my original thought. Starting fresh. That's kind of essentially what I was already planning on doing, but if I have like a nice big laser and a CNC machine, I don't know why I would waste my time doing it by hand. Hold on, I gotta just pull up my logo. I have so many logo files. I don't know which is the good one, which is the clean one. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Or I'm going to do 2 layers of acrylic, the bottom layer being the backing, and then the top layer with the with the cutouts in it, and then glue those 2 together and then have it in. But maybe just doing it all in the CNC. The thing is that material would be more expensive because it would be a lot thicker. What is this link? I don't. Never open links from the internet. Rule number 1, phishing scam. I'm trying to find. Why does Twitch let you do that? Seriously. Ah, found it. Perfect. Oh, but also, I'm going to use the same tactic that I used last time. And I'm going to pull up. Perfect. Okay. Going to hide that. This is just an image. This is like what's referred to as a canvas in Fusion 360. So you can't click it. It's literally just an image that you could trace over. But it's got a really cool, nifty feature. Oh, what was the thickness of this stuff? I don't know where my calipers are. .9. So I got to make sure. Yeah, you definitely should. It's so simple to learn CAD nowadays. So why I'm using, yeah, I was just telling somebody else in the chat the other day about Tinkercad. It helps a lot to learn, but Fusion 360 is free and it's super powerful. The reason why I'm using the canvas is because it's got this really like nifty feature. It's called the calibrate feature. So you click 2 points and I know that I want the black and the gold to be exactly, what did I say? 4.9 millimeters wide. So what I'll do, I'll come down here. I'll click there. And there. And I'll do 4.9. And now from there to there, which also means from there to there, and from there to there, all is 4.9 millimeters wide. So that's essentially calibrated. And now we could take my logo DXF. I'm going to extrude it because working with sketches is so clunky. It's easier to work with the bodies themselves. And then I'm going to try to scale this to the best of my ability. Oh, fuck. Nope. Needs a little bit more scaling. I guess I could also calculate the diameter of each. But that looks pretty damn close. We could test for sure. That's 4.973 millimeters. It's exactly what we wanted. All right. Now, get rid of the canvas. I want to create a new component. Logo, bodies, reference. I'm going to move all my bodies into there. And I'm going to create a new sketch plane. There. And I'm going to project all of these faces as a sketch. I can turn off the bodies, and I got those there. I need to make sure that oh, so it's already pretty freaking centered. Cool. So that's 5. I'm going to so everything's not exactly right, but oh, Jesus. That sneeze came out of nowhere. But it should be okay enough. I got to think about, oh, that's not right. The fact that that's not highlighting means that there's a gap somewhere in here that needs to be closed. There we go. See, now it's nice and clean and closed. And you can highlight this. I'm wondering what the best way to go about this is. So these bottom noodles will be all one strip, like here, here. Let's start editing this a little bit. I did this wrong. I think I'm going to go about this in a very roundabout way, but should work well. All right, we know. Oh. I know that this is definitely going to be like one continuous LED strand. For effect, we'll just round it off. Then we know, shit. This will be, what the fuck? You know, this will be one as well. What did I? $6 mils. Keeping everything nice and consistent is important. So I'm also going to round those off a little bit. I'm going to do the same with these. So there's no like super sharp corners. We'll worry about the eyes in a second. Now, on to, oh, that needs to be. So we'll do. Oh, shit. I'm going to do one side at a time. We're treating all of these individual bodies like they would be different cut lengths of the LED strips. But what I want to do is I want to make a little bit of a gap. Let's go negative. No. Have fun. See ya. All right. So what I'm thinking is that I'm going to want a gap because the way that the strips are going to fit into that into the slot where they go, I want them to go in and then kind of have a nice wall to stop at so the wires can then feed underneath to its next connecting area. I think that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. So let's go through and do that on the rest of these as well. I thought that would be easier. I was wrong. What the fuck? Something's breaking it. All right. So this, we need to, oh, fuck. Oh. Is that one body? Oh yeah, that's super not right. How the fuck did that happen? There we go. What happened here? I'm super confused. It says there's something here, but it's not visible. Okay. Now we should be good. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? All right. I know what I need to do. I need to use what's called a plane along a path. And I'm gonna need to do this in a few spots, I think, actually. I'm gonna chop it. I'm gonna use the split body tool and use this plane, this construction plane that I just created. Oh, not that. To cut away that piece. Because it's not gonna look right anyway. So hide that and we'll just give that a little bit more. Nothing needs to be super precise. So now we'll push these the same amount. What was it? 1.5. Negative 1.5. Okay. This object is so freaking strange. I'm deleting the I think it's screwing things up. Oh wait, what? WTF? Okay. It's very strange. It's not allowing me to select that face. Almost like it's like being affected by that same issue. What is going on? That's so weird. That is so strange. I've never seen it do that before. It's affecting the whole sketch and everything. That's exactly what it is. It's a funky constraint somewhere, but there shouldn't be because it's a totally separate body. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do exactly what I did on the last one. I'm just cutting it off. Good enough. Now, we need to do... Let's see if this starts acting funky. What the fuck? This looks totally fine. Might have to just ditch this little piece right here because it might not work. And also, actually, I'm going to do this the same thing. I think having flat, easy ends is going to make this whole process easier. So I'm going to use that plane along path tool. Are you guys able to see my tool windows? No. Weird. Because I guess it counts as like a different... If I have this open... So you're able to see that. Huh. That's very strange. That's exact. That I am using window capture because I'm doing it on my main display, but my main display is an ultra wide, so it fucks with the aspect ratio. Because otherwise, then I'm looking up. My other display is up here, so it makes it a lot harder. For now, I'm just gonna do this, though. plane along path. I'm going to match the path up to that corner on all of these. I like live by my ultra wide monitor, but it makes it very difficult for streaming. Just so you know, the tool that I'm using is this plane along path. It'll put a plane exactly perpendicular to anywhere along an edge. So I'm selecting the edge, and then that plane will ride along whatever edge you select. It is very, very useful. And what I'm using, I'm essentially using these planes as cutting tools. So you'll see. So, splitting tool. Can I do both at the same time? Perfect. All right, so that's split. We're going to do it again. I'm using the split body tool. So you pick your body to split, which is the blue highlighted. Now, in a window that you can't see, I'm choosing my cutting tools as indicated. Nope. Here. Shit. It's only allowing me to do one of these at a time. It's okay. Now we could see that those paths are cut. And I'm just going to remove. Oh, you don't even see my browser window, I'm realizing. Because over here, there's a whole browser with all the bodies and stuff that you could see. Huh. That's not good. That is not a fun viewing experience. Give me a sec. Let me try to figure out if there's a way that I could do this better. Definitely does not work with the main monitor. I could do hold on while I figure this out. We're just going to be on the top monitor so you could see everything. Like, you could see everything now, right? See, this is what you were missing out on before. The browser, where all my bodies are laid out. And then also, like, if I open up, I don't know why it opened down here, but you could see that now too, which is the split body tool. I'll just have to kick my chair back and awkwardly do it like this. Yeah, that's what I figured. Even though it's not totally necessary, you get a better idea of what I'm actually doing, because seeing what bodies I'm actually working with may give a little bit more context. I think that looks pretty good. So now all of these individual bodies, you got to think of like the LED strips. Which I think should look good, hopefully. Now, this is a little trickier. This will be easy. We'll do. I'm gonna create a new sketch. We'll do. Shit. I want this line tangent there. I don't want to make sure. Nope. Wrong. Sketch constraints, the most important part of 3D modeling. What did I do? How did I do this? Actually, I do want these equal. I want... Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard with what should be a very simple task. What if I just do this? This might actually work just fine. The eyes are really gonna be an issue, though. I don't really know. I don't. Because I don't think they could bend around that steeply. What if I... No. I could do... Oh, wait. Let's go to the sketch plane. Well, I'll work on one and then mirror it over because it should be totally identical. I look ridiculous laying down like this. I should also have like a meme compilation going up on the other side.
Here's exciting news for anyone who's ever
Perfect.
sweat bullets over marketing videos.
This is the world's loudest bird. It has the record for the loudest bird.
This is a real comfy Twitch stream.
Homem reagiu a assalto atirando frango. Uma mulher ainda disparou.
Tá zerado,
Oh
né?
shit.
Olha atrás.
Install YouTube.
It was real scary because I was in my room whacking one out, and then all of a sudden out the window, I see two dudes going through it. I got a dog I trained for scenarios just like this. That bitch was asleep, had to take matters into my own hands.
I have never seen that video before. Oh shit.
I don't remember any stories of Santa needing a sledgehammer. But this Santa isn't going out on his traditional Christmas gift run.
Hey, Ricky, hey.
I'm actually looking up if there's a way to make the window stay always on top, because every time I click, it goes away.
I got some noise coming from the rear end. I'm not sure what's going on.
In the back?
Yeah, in the back. I don't know. It was like coming from
Like that area?
Meow. Meow.
Hey man, I've been in the office now for like probably 10, 11 hours, 10 hours. It is setting in.
Listen, knobhead. If I want to have a swim in my own bin on the hottest day that we've ever had in England, then I'm entitled to do so.
Perfect. Didn't they used to have a pop-out player?
Hey Daisy, you want some peanut butter? No? Alright, that's fine. I won't give it to you. Oh.
You the devil before he hit his shot.
It is really a way to really slow down work. Oh, totally just had a better idea. I'm a fucking idiot.
Mas no fim, quem me fudeu foi eu, essa bosta que eu... Mano,
Turn that thing off.
I'm thirsty.
Perfect. Much better. All right.
No?
تدري ليش الزعل عليك عاشقك واموت فيك
You stupid cat!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What was the width again? 4.9.
Meu, ó, tá zerado, né? Olha atrás. Tá.
I'm gonna have to take some creative liberties on my logo. Close enough. It's the motto for today.
Get top gaming speeds with no equipment fees included in one straightforward price from Optimum. Play faster with 1 gig fiber internet for just $79.99 a month. You'll even get HBO Max included for 1 year and a $200 Visa prepaid card on us. Only at Optimum. Click now.
U-Track is a project management system that's designed to be
What
flexible.
the fuck? Ads. Oh my god.
What angle is this?
I would die.
Oh my.
I hope this looks close enough to my logo. Let's do.
Go upstairs, fam. Go upstairs, you're struggling.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Look at this master builder right here. Just check it out.
Imagine being so tired that you could just do that.
Seeing if my hamster cares about me.
No. No. No.
He's big.
It gets worse and worse.
Play quarterback? Let me see your 3-step.
Go, big man. Make a splash.
Oh, he looks a little derpy. But close enough, we'll say.
can help me. My grandpa's just collapsed.
Oh, he looks a little funny. I don't know. It's not.
He's on the side of the road. Someone just.
I guess it works.
What the fuck's going on?
Oh, he looks a little funny. Looks a little bit funny. Here. Let's do some visualization experiments. Yeah. But if it's sitting behind me during the streams and stuff, you don't want it to look so shitty. I'm going to make it anyway because I have this thinner wire. So it'll be worth giving it a shot.
Look at that guy. That is the ultimate fighter. Oh man, this is madness. This is madness.
Niente insisti per fare analisi. Messi parte lo stesso!
Attention!
Ready?
Oh shit, that looks like crap. Hold on.
Get it.
It doesn't look that bad, I guess. Could be way worse. Thoughts? Yeah, I think you're probably right. Let's do. Also, the eyes are actually growing on me a little bit, so.
Plans that fit your data usage.
All right. All right, we'll say that that is good enough. Oh, shit. I have not saved this entire time. Well, you mean like with like thickness up and down, or like the overall length of it?
I need a beer. What's up, Connor?
Well, the thickness is determined by the actual thickness of the neon strip. So this neon strip is only so thick. So that's exactly one width of neon strip. Now that I'm looking at it, it's going to be a very small sign.
Oh, you're dead?
It's going to be an icon.
Okay, you too.
What's the diameter of this? Oh my god, this thing is a baby. Why didn't I realize this earlier?
Ya me pica esta piedra. Ay, me estoy quemando, me estoy quemando. Aquí yo te pongo agua, toma, toma, toma agua, toma, toma.
It's going to be itty bitty. That's exactly as the diameter of the outer circle. Yeah, pretty much. Well, shit. I guess it's a good starting point.
You got any chips?
Because normally the, like, oh, which I haven't had on all stream, I'm realizing. The neon strips behind me, that's the normal thickness. That's like 10 millimeters. So it's like double the thickness of that, which would make everything double the thickness. And double the big, which would be really ideal. If we use that, I think I could just really, I could scale everything up much bigger. I could scale everything up by 2, by a factor of 2. And then the outer diameter would be that big across, which is not bad.
Thank you so much.
I haven't even been paying attention to the memes.
Videos from now, I'm probably gonna make it like, you know, an insanely OP one, but I'll enjoy the side.
All right, we could think about that when that comes, but for now, we'll make this sign.
Question? Sorry? Did you guys get shot at? Water? No.
Here's how to make my favorite snack. You start with some string cheese. I just took it out and it looks good.
So stupid.
Should do those. I shit my pants, I think.
27,000 followers later.
Oh, man. Move it.
All right, on to the next part. Oh my god. Oh god. Hey. This is This is my home. This is very New York. All right, let's move on to the next step. Gonna make a new component.
Your mark, stay go. 4-8. Oh! Oh!
I love this game.
Dude, what the fuck?
So 1/8" acrylic is 2.75 millimeters thick. It's a new body. And then we'll
One simple but brilliant
shit.
trick to cool your home in 90 seconds. Tired of hot and stuffy rooms during summer? This genius way to cool any room in 90 seconds for almost zero cost is taking over the market like crazy in the US. An ingenious college kid from Phoenix just destroyed the billion-dollar AC industry by building a device that can cool down any room in record time. Martin did
fucking ads. I've had YouTube Red, YouTube Premium for so many years that I forgot how shit the ads are. But I'm not logged into that account. Wait, what the fuck?
First ice cream of the new year. Oh my gosh, that's perfect. Wow.
Huge.
Wait, what the fuck? What? All right, let's try this again. Something's been super glitchy with Fusion. Okay, there we go. Oh, fucking. Okay.
Who are you? Hello. Booba? Oh god.
Here's a Weber gas grill. It can go anywhere. Not there.
Yo, what the is this? What the fuck?
It's, yeah, absolutely worth it. I find YouTube impossible to watch without it. Like the ads are just insane. For $9 a month, I watch more YouTube than any other. I would get rid of YouTube Red last. I would get rid of it. I would get rid of Netflix first, Hulu first, all of that first before I got rid of YouTube Red.
She's actually making a snowball.
So this is the backing plate. But I gotta cut the channels for wires. And I kind of have to think about what how I want the wires routed. So, oh, I just realized something also.
Mom said she can't get the air fryer to go past 350.
No, man. Cat dead, man.
So there's got to be a break here and a break here because it's not one continuous loop. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to draw a little reference sheet for ourselves back here.
Pulling an AK-47.
We're going to use lines.
What is this asshole doing?
Oh, you know what?
You gotta put your hazards on, buddy. You're not even put your hazards on, man. 2-hour parking. Yeah, I'm pissed.
Just feeding it out to that 454 down lane, and look at this pin action. Oh.
Shit. I don't know why that's not locked down. Whatever. All right. Rough. All right. So this illustrates the break in between. Now we need to figure out the wiring. So this will go to power. Power. This will go up to there. That end will loop to there. Up to here. No. To here.
Moving can be hard enough.
To here.
Make it easier with Spectrum and stay connected. Set up an install plan that works for you,
here.
including 1-hour appointment windows or a self-install
Here.
kit shipped right to your home. With Spectrum Internet, get fast starting speeds and a free modem. Add Spectrum TV and use the free Spectrum TV app to access over
There.
85,000 on-demand titles and stream live TV anywhere. Get Spectrum Internet and TV from $49.99 a month each.
To
All with
there.
no contracts and our 30-day money-back guarantee.
Oh. I didn't even realize that until you just said it.
With YouTube Premium, there are no ads. Keep.
Oh, and it just gave you an ad for YouTube Premium. Time to get it. To here. To there. To here. To here. To there. Shit. No.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
सकते हैं इसका आप स्टाइल देखेंगे अभी आप ये देखिए ये जूता है अभी ये देखिए इसको आप ऐसे देख सकते हैं ये देखिए
I just gave you supper in your bowl. You want some? It's delicious. Or are you just gonna go to sleep? Hey, good night.
It's gonna go. I'm gonna do a little. God damn. This is so frustrating. To there.
Are you okay? Do you have the sneezes?
Oh my god. I keep fucking this up. To there. Then this. To there. To there. To there. To there. I'm now realizing I should probably
I would classify myself as a hard
use an opaque layer of some kind to hide these wires. Because there's going to be wires across. How did other people do it?
Because your hands are right there.
These are all the corniest signs. Huh. I might be able to just feed things around. Path of least resistance. Alright. But you know what? It's time for me to go home. I've been in the workshop for way too long today. Thank you to the few of you who seem to have stuck around for a while. I love you all. I'll maybe try to stream again tomorrow. Maybe we could finish this up after. But maybe we'll try to get some more viewers tomorrow. It has indeed been one hell of a stream. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Kwai, for being so active in the chat. I really appreciate it. And your keypad will ship tomorrow. And everybody else, see ya.